Hello. Oh wait, I have my headphones turned way down. I can't hear anything. There we go. All right, hello. It's Kirby time. Not sure what Elflin wants to talk to me about. Thank you. I really want to. I want to redo the. I want to take a crack at rearranging the song that I used for my intro at some point because it was like the first thing I ever properly made with OpenMPT. I think it'd be fun to like give it a little bit more polish. Like it's not even in stereo. It's still fully mono. And there's like barely any dynamics. I'd like to like mess with it a little bit more. But I do still like that song a lot. Anyways, let's get a power and go to the ice world. Yeah, sure. Let's get the hammer. Yeah, that seems good. I'm sure we'll end up picking up something in the level that we actually need, but in the meantime, this will work. Oh, and I still have a stored item. Cool. Okay. Oh wait, I think I got that from the amiibo at like the very end of the stream yesterday. Alrighty, it's time to go to the ice level, which has some really, really good music. I mean, like, all the music in this game is good, but like, you gotta hear the stuff in these ice levels. Yeah, I think it's really funny because he's just like, as far as I know, he doesn't have bones. So... Oh my god, look at this penguin. Look at their little hat. Okay. Yeah, Kirby's kind of a... Oh. Kirby's kind of like a blobby, bouncy little creature. I feel like it'd be a little bit weird for there to be any actual risk if you didn't wear a helmet. I think it's mostly for style. It's like a skateboard helmet. I'm gonna take shelter back here and I'll drink. Also, I apologize if I'm a little bit hoarse for the first bit of the stream. This is another one of those ones where I had a very quiet day and I haven't talked to anybody since I woke up. So I'm still warming up a little bit. But... I really like jumping and holding the... You like hold the hammer button, you do like a little extra bounce. Fun. I like it. Yeah, the guitar in this level is so nice. I'm also kind of realizing the vibe of like this sort of like waltz beat in the song probably like somewhat inspired that one like autumn themed song that I did. I think there were some other things too. I want to say there was a song from SlarPG that I had in mind when I did it, but like... I do listen to the soundtrack often enough that it definitely could have been an inspiration on some level. I open those. Okay, no, those can't blow it up. Feeling like maybe the hammer isn't the right fit for me. I should see if there's somebody else that has a better power for me. Hold on a second. I want a gun. I like this section a lot. It's all set up like a snowball fight, like everyone's taking cover and stuff. I'll just pop in here and then I'll get a drink. That's a good question. What I should do? Let me see how hard it is to, where's the setting for, like, being able to zoom in? Because I haven't turned that on yet. What do you mean my TV sound is mono? What? Oh my god, have I been playing everything in mono this whole time? I don't even know, I can't tell. Yeah, I thought the zoom thing was a screenshot thing too. Maybe it's... yeah, maybe it's in gallery, I don't know. No, there doesn't seem to be a settings menu in here. Maybe in controllers? I have no idea. I'll figure it out at some point. I used to be able to do it, and then I turned it off at some point because I kept doing it by accident. It's probably not system. System is like... oh, there it is, yeah. Sorry for doubting you. Okay, next time we get a vending machine, I'll check. Okay, no worries. Thanks for popping in for a little bit. Gotta keep an eye out for animal snow sculptures. Yeah, no, I absolutely love the vibes of the snow levels in this. Like, look at all the architecture and like the way the snow and frost and ice is all like applied to all of it. Like, it's just so well done. The music is good. The lighting's nice. Wait, did he fall down here? Is he still here? Oh my god. Also got an animal sculpture. There you go. Okay, no, you can't climb these. I don't know why I thought I could climb these. That isn't really like a mechanic in this game. Climb ladders, and that's basically it. No, I mean, aesthetically, it's a little bit reminiscent. I see where you're coming from. Wait. I keep trying to press Y to inhale things. If I can break the fence or something. Probably not. I feel like they would probably design it to look a little more busted if I was supposed to do that. Wish it was better at Celeste. I've been thinking about this lately, like, there's so much of that game that I like, a lot of people consider to be like just sort of part of the main experience of playing it that I have just never touched because I'm just simply not good enough at the game to like play anything after the credits. Like, I've never played any of the Resurrection stuff. Hold on, I'm gonna jump up here and kill these guys. The fully charged level 2 gun sounds like an Undertale sound effect, honestly. I don't know how to like quantify what I mean by that. It just sounds like the sort of sound effect that would be used in that. Like, listen to this. Do you hear this? I think it's because it's got kind of like an 8-bit sort of like kind of sound to at the end of it. Well, they've got like a Bit Crush kind of chiptune vibe. Like they use a lot of like 8-bit sound effects and noise and stuff to underscore their sounds. Actually, like Deltarune does even more, because like a lot of Undertale's sound effects are like stock sounds, which I guess there's also a fair amount of sound effects in a fair amount of stock zones in Deltarune. There's just more of Deltarune, so I guess like that kind of makes it work. Yeah, hi. This is definitely one of my favorite games of all time. I've never sat down and made a list, but it's up there. Wait, I can get to that clock tower, can't I? Yeah, there's a break in the railing. You can't hide your cool clock tower from me. Okay, I don't know what the fourth thing is. I probably missed it. Wow, 4 times, okay. I think Deltarune is bigger than Undertale, just in terms of like play length. Maybe not if you like play repeatedly for every single ending of Undertale, but just in terms of like the length of like a standard playthrough of the game. Because like chapter 2 of chapter 2 of Deltarune, I'm pretty sure is like at least 10 hours on its own on like a blind playthrough. Deleted your original save to play it a 4th time. You could have just made another profile on your Switch. You didn't have to do that. Yeah, I did know that. Nui. Yeah, I remember I cleared my plans when oh my god, wait, there's little inner tubes for my bombs. It's a neat level, I don't remember this at all. But yeah, I cleared my plans when Chapter 2 of Deltarune came out, and I had planned to like, oh yeah, I'll just play it tonight. And then I like stayed up until like 10 in the morning, finishing it all. It was wild. Chapter 2 is so good. There we go. I think I just killed that by headbutting it. Whoopsie. No, I mean, I don't think it would affect my schedule for streaming. Guess it depends on what day it comes out. If it released on a Saturday or Sunday, then maybe I'd cancel streaming for it, but usually when something like that happens a lot of the time, I'll just move it. But I guess if it was for, like, specifically for playing a game, I might not. No, it's just that when it does release, it'll be 3 and 4 together. Oh, I see, it's a maze. Okay. So I chose right the first time, then I was like, oh, I have to activate both of them, which is incorrect. I didn't need to do that. There are also arrows, which I could be looking at. There we go. The one thing I will say about Deltarune is that, like, I understood, like, the hesitance when people were like, oh, there's just, like, a Chapter 1 demo, I'll wait till the full game is out. But Chapter 2 is, like, the length of an entire game on its own, so it's really, like, I view it at this point more like installments in a series rather than chapters of one game, in terms of, like, how to look at it and whether or not to wait for it. Like, I also think that, like, doing, like, speculation and talking about it with other people and stuff like that is, like, part of the fun of, Oh, okay. It's part of the fun of playing something like that, like, as it releases. Okay, so if I press B when I or when I hold B and press A to do the little spin, it, like, flings them off, like, a lot more directly and targets the enemy. Yeah, that's the other thing. If you wait until the end, you're gonna get spoiled on it. Just seems like a little bit of, like, a futile effort for an ultimately worse experience. I did. That's one that I want to stream at some point. I've not replayed original Undertale since, like, the first time that I played it in, like, 2017. So I kind of want to replay that and then play Undertale Yellow on stream. I think that'd be fun. I like Undertale Yellow a lot. Oh dang, Metro Milk. It's kind of wrong to be able to see the little sleepy guy's eyes. Yeah, I've wanted to play Undertale on Switch for a while because I want to do like all the extra like console specific content, and like I don't know, maybe when I stream it that's what I'll do. So I probably wouldn't have as much of an issue with it. I think I played Deltarune on a controller. I know I played Undertale Yellow on a controller. Ouch. One thing that I vaguely remember about this level is that if you take a critical amount of damage from falling in the water, like enough to make you drop your power, it's just gone, like it'll sink into the water and it disappears. It's very rude. Oh hey, there's another train I can stand on. Alright, I guess we're being forced back into Hammer. This is fine. Guess I can just stand still and the coins will come to me, huh? Ah, it's really the first one, huh? How long is this level? Oh my god, he had a banana in his box. Wait, are there more switches I'm supposed to be looking for? Doesn't seem like I missed any. Not yet, anyways. Oh, there we go. Just two of them. Moon jump glitch with toy hammer. Weird, I don't think I've ever actually watched a like a speedrun of this game at all. Wait, what am I holding? The hammer? No, I was just saying I don't know anything about the glitch. Oh, I see. No, I'm holding a Pro controller. Switch is in the dock, otherwise I wouldn't be able to stream it. Alright, I don't know what else to do with this, but I'm just gonna start moving. Oh, this does not make you immune to ice physics, oh boy. Damn, it's these things from 64 and also I think Dreamland 3. Ah, shit. Once you get the upgrade for the sleep ability in this, yeah, it is one of the best. Legitimately, it's so good. I forget exactly what it does, but I'm pretty sure you like whip out an entire bed for yourself, and it also like gives you some kind of bonus. I just don't remember that. There we go. Got all of them. Oh yeah, it's everybody on the stage. Okay. There could still be a scroll though, so I'm going to continue exploring. I know some of these levels have little, like, hidden stuff behind the goal, but I'm never sure which ones. Technically this isn't a mall, this is like a subway station. Technically most subway stations do have a moving death wall. It's called the front of a train. Gordo. Cheers to Gordo. Oh, I remember this level being kind of hard. Oh, that's wild. I just don't know what the objective is here. That's Kirby's mad at me. There we go. There was something new in town, I think. Let's go check that out. Oh, nice. It's the other shop, the good shop. I mean, sure, I'll get this. I was gonna say, I feel like I remembered there being... a bigger health bar in this. That explains that. I don't think there's more levels to the Colosseum yet, are there? Yeah, I gotta play a little bit further. Right, it's time to do a level that has wind and ice water and currents and slopes. Remember this level being kind of difficult. God, I'm so glad that Elflin isn't evil. Or is he? You can never be too sure with cute Kirby companions. It's just kind of how it goes. I learned today that apparently they the developers of Return to Dreamland repeatedly referred to Magalore as an egg in development and compared him to an egg and said that his design was supposed to be deliberately egg-like, which I just think is funny. There was also an early draft of the design where Magalore was going to be a girl, so shoutouts to that, I guess. And there's definitely gotta be another food here somewhere, right? Looks like this is just a temporary detour anyway. There we go. See, there's like such a well-known trope at this point of Kirby companions like betraying you at the end of the game, but like I didn't play Superstar growing up, so I don't actually know what the first one I played that would have been like that was. I don't think it was this one either. I'm pretty sure that I played Planet Robopot and Triple Deluxe before this. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong though, because I think I did actually go through and like... It was either last year or the year before that I went through and played a whole bunch of Kirby games on my 3DS. So I think there might have been a gap in between there though. I played Planet Robopot, I played Triple Deluxe, I played Squeak Squad. Oh, I mean, I never bother with that kind of stuff in Kirby games anyways, unless I'm like feeling particularly motivated like I did in this one. Hey, there we go. There's the really good version of the fire ability. Volcano one is kind of nothing. I mean, it gets the job done. Like, just doesn't have anything particularly interesting compared to the regular fire. There we go. Just made it. But yeah, a lot of the 2D Kirby games have like some kind of like super turbo like post game challenge, and I can't say I've ever really tried to do those much. I just don't care that much. Oh hey, there's the bridge in the background. It's time for one of the best songs in the game. Oh yeah, I heard the post-game stuff in Star Allies was like ridiculously hard. I've still never played more than the demo of Star Allies. Maybe someday. Just doesn't seem very interesting is the problem. Like, I think especially after how much the gimmick in Planet Robobot just like was like super creative and like just really well utilized in the level design. Like it feels like it has a reason to be there instead of like the previous couple of gimmicks where it's like you know, here's a thing where you just stop the level and do this for a little bit, like Return to Dreamland, having like the ultra weapons or whatever, like, oh jeez, this is mean. Yeah, that's kind of what scares me away from like wanting to buy Star Allies is like I tried the demo and I was like, huh, this was like okay, not something that I feel like I need to buy right now. And then I hear that the game is like only a few hours long and I'm like, oh, okay. Now I'm definitely not buying it then. And then they added more content, but it's all like hard mode, post-game stuff. And I'm like, I don't know if I care about that either. So it's not really what I go to Kirby games for. Like, I still don't want to buy this game. If like the bulk of the content is like oh, I see. Okay. Like I feel like I'll play it eventually. It's just like I'm gonna pick that up. It's gonna be like oh, I see, you can just stop it again. Gotcha. Okay. No, time's up for it. Oh, it's the first time I've seen the death screen. Okay, so you don't actually have to charge it up, although maybe it lasts longer if you do, but like I can just keep popping it off because I think they go back to me. Oh, I see. The more you hit stuff, the more it keeps refreshing it. But like specifically enemies that you can... Never mind, they don't give it back to me. Okay. Hey, what's the star rating on this thing? 3, okay. So it seems like time like gradually speeds back up anytime that I'm not like actively hitting things. Oh wait, I could eat these guys to get another crash if I really needed to. I don't think I'm gonna have time for that though. There we go. Alright, let's head back to town to see what the other building is, and then we'll do one of my favorite levels in the game. The boss for this world, if it's what I'm vaguely remembering, is also really, really good. Yes! Oh my god, we're at the fishing minigame. Let's go. Ooh, hello. I did most of the ice world, but not my favorite level yet. Alright, this ability looks very cool. Oh yeah, you also missed Warudo, true. There we go. And check this out. Alright, let's do this. Oh my god, I forgot to get its little hat. I believe it's the highest tier of fire, yeah. I mean, they weren't lying. I'm pressing the right buttons. It's a really good way to get coins, by the way. Come on, give me the big one. Hey, that seems very big. Yeah, I caught one of those already, though. Yeah, I wonder what these sizes imply about the size of Kirby. Because, like, I've always wondered if they actually committed to Kirby only being 8 inches tall canonically. That's a very dense fish. That's, like, supposed to be the same amount as the really big ones. Yeah, he's supposed to be very small, but, like... Then sometimes they show him next to, like, human stuff, and it's like... Is he still very small, or did they retcon that at some point? Because I think the place that it specifically says he's 8 inches tall is the Smash Bros. 64 manual. Which, of course, was personally written by Masahiro Sakurai. Everyone knows this. In every language. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. I thought I was done. Oops. Sorry, Kirby. Yeah, that was probably the one. When it does a little like delayed thing, I think that's... No! Oh, they really got... You gotta be quick on that one. That's like that's a quick draw one. Yeah, if these are 8 kilogram fish, this is he's probably not inches tall. Gotta consult the Kirby on this. Get the facts. Know the truth. I think to some extent this is RNG, so I don't know when they're going to give me a big one again. But I gotta get it now. I came so close. Oh no, he's falling asleep. I think it might always be X. Yeah, I think it is a streak bonus. Like your odds increase the more successful ones you reel in. If you whiff a bunch of them, it starts giving you smaller ones. Kirby's a standard of measurement by the devs. So good. So everything is relative to Kirby. Oh, the other chair is for Waddle Dee. That makes sense. I mean, Hypernova was like not a very interesting gimmick. Like visually it was fun, but like they had like 2 or 3 games in a row where the main gimmick of it was just kind of an auto scroller. Like it's just, oh, you got the big sword, or you got the Hypernova apple or whatever, and then you like just walk around and do that, and are like mostly invincible for a little bit, and it's just kind of like a scripted segment. They're like neat as a novelty, I guess, but they're not very inventive gameplay wise. And it feels weird to make that a selling point of the game. Like I think this is always gonna be X. Got it. Yeah, Evelyn, help. Nice. Oh, already done with that. It's kind of funny. I feel like just kind of generally in this game, the player 2 in co-op gets shafted a little bit. Like Kirby is very much the main character in this and gets to star and everything. Anyway, here comes some of the best music in the game. Yeah, I'll probably run back through it a second time just for that. It's not entirely optional if I recall. I think you need it in order to rescue one of the waddle dees. There we go. Oh wait, I need that, don't I? Dang puzzles requiring a specific ability. Oh, wait, hold on. Ah. I can't tell what kind they are. Never mind. Oh, my firepower is super gone. This is so sad. I really don't want a tornado. Can I backtrack all the way and get the sword, maybe? There we go. really want to keep the hammer, but I feel like, yeah, there's a thingy there that's going to require me to take... I'm sorry, I want to keep the sword, but there's a thingy that's going to require me to take the hammer. There's just a fire guy up there, though. Yeah, I think there's a Mr. Frosty that I have to do damageless. I do remember that, and it being difficult. It's probably unnecessary. It's okay. Here we go. Oh, okay, where's the damage list? It's fine, I'll have to retry it for that. That's probably the sort of thing that specific challenge I'll probably come back for later when I'm a little more powerful. And again, the dodge roll is pretty good on that. Ah, I see. I was like, I feel like there's something that I'm going to need ice for, but I don't remember what ice is important for. And then I remembered. There's no water in this game, so anytime you need to deal with fire stuff, you use ice for it. Hello. Oh, I see. That's a cute little puzzle. Missed a wanted poster somewhere. I think it's probably in the second side room. I don't remember finding one there. It seems like they've all been inside these little secret rooms. So let's go back real quick. I don't know. I am pretty sure this level theme is composed by Jun Ishikawa. I don't know who's actually performing. It's totally in there, isn't it? No, wait, because that would have... Aha! Puzzle solved. Okay. Let's do it again because I can get the last objective right now. Chance to Gigant Edge also being non-binary. You'll have to see it. Oh yeah, wait. No, I forgot what the next track is. You're right. Yeah. Uh-huh. I don't know, it's not that unusual for Kirby. I would say it's like very on brand for a series that also has Meta Knight's Revenge in it. Or the Halberd theme, or whatever that song is called. I think it's Meta Knight's Revenge is the name of the song. Sometimes you just gotta get some like real like kick-ass jazz fusion in your game. Sometimes that game's gotta be Kirby. God, I love Wide Cordo. Whoever came up with Wide Gordo is a genius. I would say Gordos are usually enemies, yeah. They're usually placed as like a yeah, they don't really like move outside of their like set track or whatever, but like I don't know, I mean yeah, there's at least some Gordos in this series that like they're set up in a particular way where they like move towards Kirby when he moves into a certain position, kind of like how Thwomps do in Mario. I was paying attention, didn't see that the road ended. Hold on. Let me give it another go. They could definitely stop and let you go. Like, they could get out of the way. Like, I don't know that you necessarily get to use like the porcupine defense because Kirby also can't hurt them. and poses no danger to them, so like... Shit. Why did I suddenly not have control there? Yeah, like, I don't know, you don't really get the porcupine defense because it's not self-defense. Like they know that they're spiky, they know that they're in the way, and they like continue to choose to block the path. Like at that point, it is like at least somewhat their responsibility for the harm they cause. That being said, I do kind of love Gordos. I think they're very endearing. This is hard. It's not that hard, but comparatively it's pretty hard. These are starting to get like decently difficult. Yeah, I'm not texting, but I am looking at my text, which is like as bad. Or like close to as bad. I'm not typing, but I'm like 100% of my focus is not on the road, you know? I'm busy thinking about spiky little guys and the feelings that they have. Oh yeah, I got a blueprint. Let's go do that. There's ice ability that I'm not going to use any more often than the game forces me to, because I don't like ice that much. The only Kirby game that I feel like I really bond with an ice ability is, there's some pretty good ones in Kirby 64. But like the standard Kirby ice ability really doesn't do much for me. It's just like, oh, you can freeze things and push them. And it's, as far as I know, never really been like much more complicated than that. Sometimes you can spin and freeze things. Oh yeah, I guess Star Allies has like a bunch of combo abilities too. Any game where you can combine the ice with another ability automatically becomes much better. Okay, what are the actual benefits of this? I can make snowmen! It's pretty good. I also get a little jacket with a butt patch on it. They should bring back Metal Kirby to punish the Kirby fans. They've had it too good for too long. Alright, here we go. This boss fight, Fox. He left some rupees out front. God, the lead up to this boss, like, it's so much more extra than all the ones before this, and it's so good. There he is. almost got him at half. It's not quite half the phases in. Whatever. I don't think Kirby does now. One of Kirby's enemies is going to be worthy of being Kirby's friend. They do have to be strong enough to avoid being O-code. Right in the face. Ooh, oh my god. God, I can't wait till I get the level 3 gun. Ruh-roh. God, I love that he just gets up in the back of the gets up in the back of the results screen while you're not looking at him, like, and just waits patiently to, like, for you to press A. There he goes. This area has extremely kick-ass music and also, like, the most metal level names imaginable. Like, this is when we get into some real Kirby shit. The waste where life began. Listen to the music in this level. We have now entered the oh, real shit section of the game. Oh, big snake. Holy shit, Tsuchinoko. I'm not taking my chances, but it is very cute. It's real. God, I love when the Awoofies do their little, like, stand up and look around. Inquisitive little beasts. This actually might be the level that I get the level 3. Why can't I turn it? Is there one? This might be the level that I get the level 3 Ranger blueprint from. Which, if so, that'd be very cool. kind of want to see what the snake does. Actually, I think they try to eat Kirby. Yep, they do. Stop that. That's my job. I can line both of these up. Yeah, I did. Hell yeah. Okay, this is this area. I did that already. There are like arrows to keep you moving along, but like this is kind of a free roam area, which is kind of neat. Ouch. Oh, geez, that hurts a lot. Considering nobody really knows like what Kirby is made of, he seems to encompass like vast amounts of antimatter inside his body. I don't know that like there's any... Oh, nice. That one's good. Okay, it might actually be a different level that I'm thinking of in this same world that has the level 3 ranger then. Crystal Needle's good too, though. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in these games that is like prepared to like handle finding out what Kirby tastes like. Is the thing. Like it's just like nobody even knows what he's made of. Yeah, he's like half god, he has a black hole inside of him and infinite energy. Like I feel like you would just die if you ate Kirby, which is kind of why like nothing holds on to him for long. Anything that tries to bite him or grab him, like, just kind of spits him out after a second. Alright, say your prayers, Tsuchinoko. Just realized I don't have to teabag. I have a taunt button. It did graciously provide me with one. Yeah, I've unmade the Tsuchinoko. It's no longer real. Oh, this is rude. They're, oh my god, that enemy type is just called Squishy? Okay, I think I gotta come back over here with the wind power. There's like a whole bunch. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I can't really imagine what Godflesh would taste like. I don't think I want to, though. I did watch my friend play a little bit of Elden Ring back when that first came out. and there was like something that was called like Godskin something, and it looked absolutely gnarly and disgusting. I don't want that anywhere near my mouth, personally, so that's my verdict on that, personally. Okay, no, hold on. I like this. Kirby tastes like a Switch card. I like that. I can get behind that. Oh, there we go. I was trying to remember what the stars actually do, because I was thinking like Mario Galaxy logic, where it like they form together to create a warp star, but I'm excited to get to another level later in this world, but there's a level later in this world that has like music in the back half of it that sounds like it sounds like something straight out of Kirby. You're right, it's so good. Wait, it's a big door. Do I take this with me? I assume they probably have another one inside, but... Oh, I almost certainly did not need to be using this. Ouch. Never mind, I did need to use this. Tsuchinoko! Can't do shit to me, I've got a giant metal thing in my mouth. I just realized that his arms are like way down at the bottom. That does make this a lot funnier. Oh, this is a level with a cool secret. How do I get to it again? Here we go. Just realized the dog at the reception desk wasn't even doing anything to me. I'm gonna ignore coins and just go for this. Bingo. Oh, I didn't shoot any of the other flying targets. I wasn't even looking. I did not keep an eye out for those. Oh, hey, there we go. Now we have a name for them. Rabaroo and Orabaroo. The O is for oh my gosh, look how high they can jump. Their fellow critters like to pet them because they're so fluffy. Don't touch the tail, they hate that. This is the most important creature in the world, I think. Yeah. I can't believe that anyone hates the North American Nintendo localization team when they do shit like this. Like, come on. Ooh, big sword. I'm just saying there's nuance to this, you know, there's a multitude of people who are employed by Nintendo's English localization team. And some of them write for Fire Emblem, and some of them write things like, oh my gosh, look how high I can jump, about the Rabaroo. Oh dang, I'm the backsmith. I do like this sword a lot. I wish it was a little less slow, but it's really good. Oh, the bunnies go flying. Here, as soon as I finish this, I will hydrate. Actually, you know what? This is a mini boss. I'll hydrate right now. See you, Megan. Fighting these specifically with like fighting mini bosses with the gigant sword. Like, my biggest problem with it, I love having a great sword. I'd love to have like a big heavy thing to swing around, but like my problem with it is that you can't dodge. It removes your dodge ability because instead you can strafe with the shield. And it's a little disappointing for me, a person who likes to dodge. I literally never use the guard ability in 2D Kirby, but like, you give me a dodge roll, and I'm like, alright, now we're talking. There's a shield, yeah. If you hold the guard button with the gigant sword specifically, the gimmick of it is that you get a big shield just like the boss does. Yeah, and allegedly anybody who did just like skipped all the dialogue because they quickly realized the story was bad, and they were just there for the gameplay, which was allegedly like pretty okay. I will never find out because I don't care. I didn't even think Conquest was great. I thought it sucked ass gameplay-wise too. It was just kind of a wet fart all around. I liked the like harder like puzzle-based maps, but like they fucked up so many things about the basic core gameplay of Fire Emblem, and it was just like deeply unenjoyable. The hit rates, and by extension, like the just kind of all the problems that came from like scrapping the weapon durability. It's like, oh yeah, like your silver dagger will never break, but also like every time you use it, you get debuffed for the rest of your turn. It's like, what? Why would I ever use that then? It's just literally never worth it. And it wasn't. And it turns out the secret to the game the whole time is you just keep using the worst items in the game, but you buy, or you like hoard as many of them as you can, and you like fuse them together at the blacksmith shop to make like a iron sword +4 or whatever by the end of the game, instead of having any actual decent weapons. Because otherwise the hit rates are terrible, and and it debuffs you every time you use it. It's just like, I don't know. Why even have better weapons in the first place then? It's like not even a risk and reward, like it's just not worth it, ever. It's also specifically that kind of, like that gameplay gimmick combined with it being a game where you can't replay levels unless you pay for DLC. Means that you have a finite supply of weapons that you can fuse together, so you basically only end up having like a small handful of units who can actually do shit, and then the rest of them spend half the game like, okay, you get to do one big attack and then you go run and hide in a corner. I don't know. The fact that there are other Fire Emblem games like Echoes that do the... I'm talking about Fate's Conquest, yeah. The fact that there are other Fire Emblem games that do the like unlimited item durability thing as well, but just like do it better, such as Echoes, like just kind of makes it unjustifiable for like the bizarre way that they handled it in Fates. Wait, his name's not really Douglas Falcon? Oh, I loved that his name was Douglas. That's the funniest thing, the funniest character decision I've ever read about. He's still Douglas in my heart. has the heart of a Douglas and the soul of a champion. Does he actually have a first name at all, or? Oh, it's rude. Making me do heart water puzzles. I believe this. Shit. This thing is not easy to aim. I will say I kind of love how, like, lasting of an impact it has when a game has like a localized instruction manual or something, or a website or something that just like makes shit up that isn't canonical, and like how like there are people out there who like read that once and just like assumed, yeah, of course that's official. It must be like, holy shit, look at this lizard. Look at the lizard. New ability unlocked, by the way, I can look at lizards. You know what's whack? You know what other Fire Emblem game did a lot of like it kind of carried on a lot of the DNA of Conquest in terms of having maps with like funky like traps and hazards and gimmicks and interactables and stuff all over them? Is Heroes, from what I recall, like the stupid gacha game. Back in like the early days when I used to play it, like Fates was the newest game at the time. That's what I'm saying. It sucks that it's not real because, like, that game does have, like obviously it's a much more simplified, like, the maps are much more compact, but, like, they do some interesting stuff with, like, the arrangements of, like, walls and trapdoors and spikes and hazards and stuff like that, from what I recall. I really liked that game, genuinely, for, like, quite a while. Never spent a cent on it. There's a Gordo in the bushes. Yeah, I just, like, that's the thing, is, like, I hate the gacha aspects of it, and I think it, like, kind of, because of those aspects, it became, like it turned me away from it eventually, because it was, like, sure, you don't have to pay to win, but you're gonna win a lot slower if you don't. Like, they just started like bloating it with like more and more features and customization stuff on top that like requires you to roll more characters, and like your older characters are kind of like power scaled out of viability. Ouch. Missed out on a waddle? Thought it was there. Is it the nut? Did the nut go out of bounds or something? Oh, use the sleep power on the chair. I didn't kill the sleep thing. There you go. No. Oh, okay, I can just do that anywhere. That's fine then. Hey, it respawns too, so you can't even miss it. That's some good Kirby design. An older Kirby game would just say, go fuck yourself and make you do the whole level again. Yeah, thank you. These nuts have to be something though, right? Never mind, they're just food. Okay. Probably. I don't know for what kind of fans, but it does seem like it. I don't know. We're talking about the gacha game, though. Specifically, the gacha game is like, yeah, there's like, oh, here's like the summer hot spring event. Here's like all of the characters you like in swimsuits. And it's like, okay. Or like, here's all the female characters in like wedding dresses and using like bouquets instead of their regular weapons, and it's like, okay. Catering to someone's like very specific interests on this one, but sure, yeah, I guess they can be excited about getting married. That's, I guess, something that matters in the middle of a giant war or whatever. Oh wait. I always press Y to do mouthful mode, I don't know why. Oh yeah, the Awakening DLC is, it's also like a hot spring thing, isn't it? With all the characters in swimsuits. I forgot about that. I never played it. Oh shit. Can I try again? Yeah, okay, good. I never played the DLC, but I knew it existed because oh, hold on. I knew it existed because I had the soundtrack that I listened to all the time on my iPod, and so they have the tracks from that, which are like a fun rendition of the Fire Emblem main theme with which is like in different styles. Crucially, Fire Emblem isn't real except for the ones that I liked, and also whatever one you liked, because if it means that you will buy the one that I make eventually. When in 2037 I am the first person to ever actually develop a game that like appeals to classic Fire Emblem fans without lying and actually being an appeal to Final Fantasy Tactics fans. Oh, I think I need the taking power actually. Shoot, did I just... Okay, there's another one up there I can get. Oh, here we go. Here's the tap. Yeah, the plan is to eventually get into game dev. I just haven't had the time to, like, start learning stuff. Honestly, today I was thinking, like, hey, I should, like, do some Blender tutorials, because I don't know what else to do with myself today. And then I remember that I actually probably shouldn't do stuff with Blender until I, solve my PC fan issues. In any such cases. And then by the time that I do have that figured out, it'll be time to open commissions again, and the cycle will repeat once again. It's nothing else to do with this. Someday I'll learn new skills and apply them in interesting and fun ways. What was the point of this? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I know a little bit of 3D already. I'm sure I've mentioned this before, but like I did learn Maya in college. It's just that Maya is worthless because no one can afford a license for it. Like, you cannot use Maya for personal use. It is just not practical. It's too expensive. It's also just not very good. But it used to be industry standard, so for whatever reason I had to learn it in college. You would have to look it up to find out how much a license for. I believe the full name is Autodesk Maya. Autodesk sucks, and their products are like prohibitively expensive. It's kind of their like claim to fame is that their shit is just like ridiculously expensive, and they used to kind of get away with it by being like considered industry standard, and then at some point better alternatives started coming along, and now they don't have like a monopoly anymore. So like some studios you'll work at will still have like Autodesk Sketchbook. $2,200 a year, jeez. Yeah, okay, that's even more than I remembered. But yeah, it was like literally only possible for me to even like touch this thing because I had a license through school. It's also like extremely difficult to uninstall once you don't have a license anymore. Like they really want you to just like get a new license, and it's like, buddy, that's several months of my rent. Please don't. It's just like, they're also just not good programs. Like, they're very unstable. They glitch, they crash, they freeze constantly. Like, they're very volatile and finicky, and there's like not a lot, like a lot of documentation for them is kind of inconsistent because it's been around for so long. There's so many different tutorials for different versions and stuff, and it's just like, I don't know, it's so bad it's literally not even worth pirating. Like, you can't even pull a Photoshop on it because it's just not even good software. Like, just use Blender. Lots of like professional studios are pivoting to Blender at this point. Like, yo, this thing. Yeah. Clip Studio is really solid too. They've started doing like periodic sales again. Yeah, I recently upgraded to Clip Studio 3.0. I was sticking with 1, or like whatever the final like 1 point whatever version was. And they did a big sale recently, and I was like, oh, it's like for people on the regular like Pro version, because I think EX is the really expensive one with extra like animation and publishing tools. But yeah, to upgrade the regular like Pro thing when it's on sale now is like, I think it was like 20 bucks to go all the way from version 1 to version 3. It's a pretty decent amount of cool stuff that was added in versions 2 and 3 that I never realized was there that I'm really appreciating. They like made a lot of improvements to the text tools that I'm getting a lot of use out of. They made it so you can like, when you have like an area selected, you can like grab the little options bar and drag it around on the screen wherever you want it if it's in the way, which is so nice. It's just such a little thing, but it's so nice. You can align text. They improved the text wrapping, so it actually like word wraps instead of letter wraps, so it's actually like worth anything. You can do circular text. You can do like, you can skew text, I think. I don't think that was a thing before, but I know you can now. If it was a thing before, I certainly never used it. It's a high catch trinket. But yeah, I think this up immediately. I think the original, like the base version. Oh, what happened? Oh, I think the like base, like Pro version of CSB. During the sale that they did recently specifically, it was like 20 bucks US to upgrade to version 3. I don't have to wait up for this thing. I can just clear all the obstacles, hop on the thing, and hold Z and it'll go faster. No, I'm under the stage, I'm under the stage, I'm under the stage! Oh yeah, absolutely. That's the sort of thing they're really nice for. I think they also improved the stuff for like the text level tools, but I'm not really sure because I never used them before. I literally used them for the first time like this last week, and I'm like, hold on, this is kind of nice. Like they're like vectorized. If you have like if you use the new text boxes with them, it puts them all in the same layer as the text box. So you can like drag the bubble around, it'll move the text with it. My one gripe with the new text boxes is that like if you resize them, it specifically resizes the like the outer boundaries of the text box itself. No, shit, no! This is hard. Oh yeah, I find vector drawing like kind of frustrating. At one point I had to kind of do it for a job. I also had like a gig that I did like on and off for some random person on Instagram for a couple of years. Where I was using vector stuff to design like enamel pins for them, which was a little bit of a sketchy gig actually, because it was like unlicensed, like a lot of it was like unlicensed Disney merch and stuff. And I'm like, I don't know why you picked me for this, but it does pay very well. And I was getting paid for it, so they didn't just like ghost me or anything. They were actually selling the pins and then sending me my cut. I messed this up again. I can't believe this is so tight. Why does it move so fast? But very rarely I use the vector tools in Clip Studio when I'm inking big shapes. Like it comes up a decent amount with furry art actually. When I gotta draw like a big tail or something, and I need to like get that curve working and be able to fine tune it. I find that making a vector layer real quick for that is really helpful. It does seem like they want me to do like the glide thing, but it's very finicky. Here we go, now we're working. I don't even know where the fuse is. The trick with sketching, especially if you don't like doing it digitally, the trick is sometimes just to find a good brush with good settings that feels like loose enough for you so that it doesn't feel restrictive, like it feels natural. Which for me that changes like periodically. Shouts to another Alivo Mall, by the way. I'm gonna go back to town though because I got some blueprints. But yeah, something I used to do in college a lot actually, because I only started doing digital art when I was in college. I got a tablet in like 2018, I think, like in the second semester of my first year. It like came with my tuition. It was like a really basic Wacom one. You get like a rebate if you already owned a tablet. Oh, I got a bunch of these, dang. Gotta figure out what to spend my stars on. Maybe, unless I have enough. The texture of the pen, but also like your like pressure settings and whether or not you have like the stabilizer up or down. Just kind of fiddling and finding what like is comfortable for you. But yeah, something I used to do in college when I had a really hard time with digital sketching, I just didn't find that it felt very natural for me. I used to sketch on paper. And then I would like take a photo with my phone real quick and grab it out of like my Google Photos backups, and then I would just copy paste that into a canvas and draw over it. This thing's scary, look at this. It's fucking huge. It's not safe to have on your head. I think even if you have a lot of experience with digital art, it's like fairly worthwhile to try and get comfortable doing like traditional sketching and stuff. Like, you don't have to be as good at it as you feel like you are with oh, spooky. I just find that working on paper tends to like improve your line confidence a lot. Like if you get good at drawing on paper, it does translate back to like working digitally if you do them kind of in tandem. I used to really like drawing with ballpoint pen when I was younger. I still do occasionally. Check this out. You like Spike's Mind do that like bill is just so pretty. I love the colors. Also, the spikes are very, very big. Yeah, you know what? I'll take this to the mall. Yeah. Another thing that can help with stuff like that, if you're really used to working digitally, is... oh, I didn't need to use that. Whoopsie. Hey, hold on. Let's get another one of those. Midna, help me. Thank you, Midna. I can't possibly spend my precious star coins. I won't have enough for the next upgrade. Yeah, I mean, they are also cute and, like, usually pretty well-made figurines, as long as you get ones that were made after, like, the initial wave of Smash Bros. Ones. Speaking of Midna and Twilight Princess, by the way, here's this. Motion controls, yeehaw. Oh, the little fucking Kirby marble. Look at him go. Wait. No refunds, I can't believe this. I just wanted to play the next level of it. always meant to pick up like a card that I could like an NFC chip that I could. Oh god, 2 of them. There we go. I wish I had little Kirby marbles like this. I think that'd be fun to have a thing that I can own that is that. It is kind of nice actually though. There's it's like I have a decent number of amiibo now. I thought I had a lot of the Zelda ones, and then I realized I actually don't because they made so many fucking Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom ones. And the only ones of those that I have are I have Link and Zelda and the Guardian. Oh god. Maybe fucked up is like whenever I stream Twilight Princess, and instead of streaming the Wii U version, I specifically stream the Wii one. One that I hate that's backwards and has bad motion controls that just like replace every instance of the B button with waggling for no reason. Damn, I did so good the first time and now I'm like trying to go too fast. I don't want it to be backwards. I know my way around Hyrule. I don't want it to be backwards. I say, having thoroughly enjoyed my time with Master Quest on Ocarina of Time for the most part. That's another thing I should stream at some point. If I'm ever feeling like, damn, I should play some sort of non-randomized Ocarina of Time thing again, Master Quest would be the way to go, because if I ever actually beat that for once, I can... I feel like my thing's a little off-kilter. If I ever actually beat that, then I could like start shuffling those dungeons into my randomizers, which could be cool. Yeah, I gotta reset this. There we go. It didn't help. Even this minigame music feels very like Twilight Princess or Skyward Sword. I know I like kind of committed to doing Shadow the Hedgehog for... No! Oh, I was so close. Yeah, Roll Goal was the one in Twilight Princess, which had motion controls if you play it on the Wii U version, or if you play the Wii version. I don't know if the Wii U does. Yeah, if I hadn't already committed to doing Shadow, I feel like a really good like goal incentive for hitting 2K followers on Twitch would be like either Majora's Mask rando or like some sort of like crazy bullshit settings on Zooter. Like Skull Sanity, Pot Sanity. I feel like my controller's like very gradually going off sync every time I retry. Like it feels like a list to the left. No! It's really amazing that Waddle has slept through all of this. I wish I was that good at sleeping. There we go. I cleared all of Tilton Road Kirby. I bet that's a lie that I'll find out in 5 seconds. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Tilton Roll Kirby Extra Hard. It's a different game. It's a sequel. Oh my god, I forgot this is required for 100% evil. Because Tilt and Tumble is a different thing already. Yeah, these minigame themes are like very Zelda core. Specifically like Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword, I think. Maybe a little bit of Breath of the Wild in there. I've never played Tilt and Tumble. I have played... Oh wait, I don't want to do this again. Shit. I have played Kirby's Dream Course, the mini golf one. Oh yeah, I remember that. And then he like super didn't commit. Oh, whoops. He super didn't commit to that, and they just kind of interchangeably kept saying gold and money and dollars and just whatever. No! I don't care that much about doing this. I'm gonna move on with my life. No, the other thing that's also different, other than Gordo being there several times, is that any of the levels that have, like, little orange barriers normally, all those barriers are gone in the extra hard version, so there's way more holes to fall in. The one where you have 2 walls is, like, significantly more difficult, because normally there's little, little walls that keep you from falling into pits. Make it a little bit easier to manage the both of them at the same time. Hey, this is cool. We get to go back to the mall, but it's like all fucked up now. Look at this escalator that doesn't go anywhere. Spooky. Welcome to the post-apocalypse. Or something. Nobody can be exactly sure what happened in this game. Oh, jeez, where'd that come from? think there's a separate name for the dark brown. The dark brown awoofies. I want to say they're like wild awoofies or something. No, I mean the only flavor question I'm interested in answering in this stream is specifically the question of what Kirby would taste like, and this only came up because there's a Tsuchinoko reel who will like chew on Kirby for a little bit, and I was saying that Kirby probably doesn't taste good. I think I actually need one of these sword abilities. I'm gonna grab one. You have to cut something later. Now, Kirby tasting like an eraser, I think that works on a number of levels. Because, like, on one hand, like, yeah, he looks like one, it makes sense. But on the other hand, he does also just like erase things from existence when he eats them. So like there's some symbolism there that I think is worth noting. Am I trapped in this pit now? No, we're okay. They thought about this. Is there a violin in this song? I think it's mostly percussion and like woodwind instruments. I want to say a little bit of brass. There's something I need this for. There's a suspicious wall that I saw. It looks like it's breakable. I didn't hear it. You might be right, but I didn't hear it. I'll have to listen closer next time it comes around. I mean, if it's deeper, it's probably like a cello. Maybe a contrabass. This one's some kind of strings. I don't know. what exactly it's supposed to be. Ow. Okay, so as it turns out, dodge rolls on Bonker is pretty good. Let's see if I can do all this and get my sword back. Ooh. Alright, now we're cooking. Wild Hammer's very good from what I recall. It's actually a hamburger in this case. Oh my god, wait, this is the room I needed This is the room I need the wind thing for. Oh, that's frustrating. Oh wait, no, they got another one for me. We're good. Gotta come back with a hammer, though. Got sword boys here. Do we have any apes? Yeah, there's one. No, the ape! Okay, thank God. But yeah, I'm like, sometimes I act on instinct in this game, but I am like mildly committed to letting sleeping dogs lie. I don't always have to choose violence. In terms of practicality, Ringmouth Kirby is like legitimately one of the best powers in the game. You just like one-hit KO everything, you move at a normal speed, you can jump normally, you can do the boat thing. What do we use this for? Oh, I see. There's new things to do. It's true, they do actually go to Dairy Queen. Look, here they are all hanging out. Having a little birthday party. I'm gonna leave them alone. I will steal their food, but I'll let them hang out. Listen, I wish TQ had curlers. I would love that. Those are some good donuts. Oops. honestly though, like, as I've gotten older, I think my legit favorite donut is just like either like a chocolate glazed like cake donut or something. Just a good one of those, or just like a standard donut with like the icing on top and the sprinkles. Like something like that is just real good. Boston cream is pretty good too. There's one that they do. So the Boston creams at Tim Hortons in Canada are really kind of odd. Like they're misnamed. They do not have cream in them. They have custard in the middle instead, which is like annoying in the sense that they named it the wrong thing. But it is delicious. And they have a variant of it that you can get. It's called Canadian Maple. And it's like a Boston cream donut, or at least their idea of a Boston cream donut, like with the custard in the middle, but it's got maple icing on top instead of chocolate. And I have to say, custard and maple icing is like a really nice combo. Like, for the longest time, that was like one of my favorite things, was that specific donut from Tim Hortons. Which I still like, but I'm a little bit more, I'm a little more classic. I just really like their cake donuts. I can't really speak for maple syrup, to be honest. I haven't had it more than like once or twice, and it didn't leave a strong impression on me. I like things that are maple flavored, but when it comes to like what I actually have on like pancakes and stuff, like pancakes and crepes and whatnot, it's I do just actually prefer just some regular ass like pancake syrup like you get from the store. Maple syrup is very expensive, and I don't find that it is like as flavorful as I expect it to be anytime that I have tried it. I don't know, to me, like, I've had like some good maple stuff, but the maple syrup that I had on like pancakes and stuff, it's just like, this just kind of tastes like sugar. I don't know. But maybe I just didn't have very good stuff. Did I die? Couldn't even see myself. Let's try this again. Yeah, I wouldn't really compare it to honey. I'm just like not sure what kind of like, you know, pearl milling style, like just kind of generic pancake syrup is supposed to taste like is the thing. It's kind of unidentifiable to me. I knew they were going to drop the ground out from under me. Damn it. Blocked me. this is gun 1. This is what the, all of the treasure roads, they lock you to a specific version of the weapons. Alright, here's the level with the really kick-ass Kirby TFL music. Get ready for this.
You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
Actually, I think the first half of the level just uses the regular... the first half of the level just uses the same level music as the first level. But once we get into the second half, I think this has like a tunnel that you go through, and then you go through the tunnel, you come out the other side. Oh, wait. I never got my improved hammer. One sec. Here we go. This one looks ridiculous, but it's very good. I could have sworn I could do stuff to like... Oh, I see. Anyways, this thing does a lot of damage. It's pretty good. Handholdy. I mean, it's a linear game. I don't really know. Don't really know what they could do to like make it guide the player less without like literally just making it deliberately confusing. Ooh. The drill can continue to be not very good, but in a new and exciting way. You know what I'm realizing? You know how I like criticized Penny's Big Breakaway for like doing the weird thing where it like feels like it needs to have like an arbitrary number of objectives in a level? Little side things to look out for along the way to get all the collectibles and stuff, and most of them feel kind of forced. And like in other areas of me critiquing that game, I said that it felt like it was trying to kind of ape some of like Mario Odyssey's structure, but like I think in hindsight it may have been pulling some stuff from this. The Waddle Dee in my hands does not have a name. It's just Waddle Dee. I thought about naming them, but... Never did. Yeah, like it's got a bunch of like arbitrary little objectives along the way throughout the level, but the way that they're structured in this, they feel like they work within the structure of the level to like, you know, keep you from rushing through it too quickly and keep you looking for secrets, which is the thing that Kirby's known for and like has the structure to back up. I think it was Nitro Rat's review of Penny's Big Breakaway that pointed out that like Penny has a kind of a structure to it where like, oh, okay, see, where a lot of the moves that you have, if you like get good with it, you can just like skip a lot of the level, and it feels like the devs like realized that, and so they included all the side objective stuff to like try and give the player a compelling reason to explore the levels, and then like in the process they just made like a bunch of arbitrary busy work that isn't fun and is like distracting from like what you're there to do. Like it doesn't play into the strengths of the thing. Anyway, here's the music I really like. It's very Kirby Air Ride. Oh, the key change. Left me a good key change. I think there's probably a poster inside the cave somewhere, but I'm not sure. Certainly never be played by me. I did uninstall that game, and I will probably never install it again. So I was like, yeah, I'll go back and finish this on my own time, and then I went back to finish it on my own time, and the next level that I was on was immediately like some like water level bullshit, and I'm like, oh, I'm not doing this, okay. And then I turned it off again. I think we talked about this a little bit yesterday. I've only seen like 1 or 2 episodes of the Kirby anime. I liked what I watched of it. I think it's very charming. It's well done. But yeah, anyways, rather than just having this be another excuse to complain about Penny's Big Breakaway, in comparison to that, it feels like this was kind of like maybe one of the inspirations for that solution. But like, Kirby is a series that like has always incentivized like looking for hidden side paths and taking detours and stuff. Oh, these are asleep. Oh, this is a problem. I see the problem now. And they took my hammer too. It's fucked up. What's a little pink freak gotta do right now? Oh god. Be good, they eventually despawned, and I was worried they were gonna just have the sleep guy float down very slowly forever. Just that can that I kicked that moved at like 2 frames per second. Don't know why I did that. It was like right in front of me. Usually that's a distance thing. Hello. Oh wait, I don't need a power. It's a gliding section. The only Pokemon anime that I've ever watched, actually, is I watched, like, some of, like, Gen 1 kind of Pokemon, like, kind of the, whatever the run of, like, Ash, Brock, and Misty was. Like, I know they did, like, some, like, shit that kind of deviated from, like, the structure of the games. Like, they went to, like, the Indigo League, or the Orange Islands, or some stuff like that, I think. Tracy was there at one point. Shoutouts to Tracy. And then I don't really remember anything after that. And then I watched basically no Pokemon for the rest of my life until I watched the Rise of Darkrai movie at a friend's house in, like, middle school. And then I continued to not watch any more Pokemon after that until I was in college and I had a Netflix trial and I was looking for things to watch on it after I finished the thing that I signed up for it for. And I was like, oh, they got the Sun and Moon anime on here. I heard that was good. So I watched a bit of the first season of that. I think there's 2 seasons. And it was good. It was cute. I mean, it's like, it's still a Pokemon anime. It has about the depth of a kiddie pool, but like, there were a couple of episodes that like surprised me where I was like, hey, there's like some actual like character writing here. It's just none of it for the main characters because they have to stay the same all the time. But like, there was like a whole arc with like a, oh no, I missed a one poster. No. I have no idea where the other one is. Yeah, specifically the reason I watched the Sun and Moon anime, like I was in animation school at that point, and I'd heard that like the animation quality ramps up quite a bit in that generation, and it does. Like the style is very cute. If you're careful, you can trick them into running off cliffs. They'll be okay down there. They're real tough. There's Dairy Queen down there. See? The lore supports me. Team Rocket's really good in Gen 7, so there you go. Oh yeah, I've also seen the... I guess that's the most recent Pokemon thing I've seen, is I did watch the Latias movie with some friends, like, earlier this year, randomly one night. Alright, it's time for a cool boss fight. This thing's design is whack. Also definitely going to be taking a different power in the start of this level. I'm not fighting a boss with ice. I feel like I also heard that this, I feel like I also heard that the black and white anime was bad. I do remember it being notable at the time though. Like I remember being in like high school or whatever, and it was like, hey, I heard that like Ash has an actual eye color in the new season of the anime. Like they changed the art style a little bit finally, and like improved the quality of the art. And I was like, oh wow, neat. I bet it's really good. And then I never watched it, so that was all I knew about it, is that Ash has brown eyes in it. He's going very slow. I feel like he maybe has resistance to... Oh my god. Maybe he has resistance to ice a little bit. No, the thing about Pokemon as an anime is that I don't think it's like a great anime, and most of their like really interesting ideas for the most part were used pretty early on, when they didn't have to be quite as safe with it. It became like very formulaic before too long, and then it was just like, I don't, like it's not that interesting of a show beyond that, and so like I have nostalgia for like the early seasons of Pokemon that I watched as a kid, but like otherwise, I don't care that much about watching the anime. Actually, you know what? I lied. There was one other Pokemon thing that I did watch in high school. I remember thinking Pokemon Origin was really good. Pokemon Origin, it was a little mini-series that they did. Where it's not Ash, it's like red and blue, and it's like more like faithful to the actual like storyline of the original game. It's a cute little thing that they did. It's not like amazing. There's some pretty good fight scenes in it. There's also a very iconic scene where Squirtle bites Red's Charmander, and he like lets out like a human scream. And it's very funny. I distinctly remember like originally hearing about it because of I don't think I can get all of these, and I don't know if it matters if I do. I will say though, I really like this face. These are good Kirby's. Oh my god, look at these Kirby's. Freak. Got cans for feet. I'm really getting a lot of mileage out of the zoom function, to be honest. Oh shit, I forgot I have to dodge that. This is actually a very good boss strat. I guess I can hit its little star things. Need my little cake. So I don't lose literally all of my health. Aha! Blizzard ice. Did I just never unlock this in my other save file? I went to the... No, I must have. Maybe I just equipped a different one for fun. Doing with the hammer seems reasonable. Maybe I'll try that now. I should also probably take a break at some point. It's been 3 hours. Yo, we got 3 machines. I got Pop-Tarts again. They were on sale the last time I went for groceries last week. But I've also still got chocolate chip bear paws to eat, so... Yeah, I got strawberry. They were kind of crushed, which is confusing because they were in a box, but like I guess they got shaken around a bit or something. Alright, I think I only have enough for one of these. I gotta do more bonus levels. I should have done that first and then come here. I'll take Blizzard Ice. I don't want either of them, but... I don't remember that, but that seems good. Yeah, see, this power still just seems kind of bad. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of garbage. Because it's not very good. Wait, hey, there's more stuff on my wall. Hey, you know what? I'll take that from Bulbapedia. Let's play the Scary Lunch Rush minigame. Oh wait, no, I need to buy this. That's what I came here for. Well, we're off to a good start. Okay. The fact that the burger and the tomato are both round and kind of red colored. Is going to give me problems. I'm literally doing better than I usually do. I survived! Thank you. I try. Sort of. This place has scary music. Yeah, no, it's like, it just starts very suddenly compared to the other map themes. The levels in this zone are really cool though. But I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to do this treasure minigame. And I'm going to go upgrade my... I think my completion's probably closer to 60 at this point. At least 50 though. Oh, it bounces up walls. Okay, that's cool. Oh god. There we go, that's that one, and how do I get this one? Oh, like this. I'm overthinking it. Yeah, this is Buzzsaw Cutter is the name of this one. Oh, good. Oh my god, you can still do Final Cutter with it. And it shoots out like a big buzzsaw one. That's cool. I should use this more often. This one's nice. Maybe I'll bring that into the next level. Yeah. Well, I mean, this one evolves, right? The first level cutter is just a boomerang, like it's the classic one. And then the second one is the chakram cutter. So you have two of them, and they're ring-shaped, and then it evolves from that into buzzsaws. Actually, they're gonna force me into using drill as soon as I upgrade it. Okay, what's the gimmick of this one even supposed to be? I don't remember. Speed and damage are increased. You can attack enemies above you while still burrowing below. Okay, that's kind of nice, actually. Oh, yeah, okay, you know what? No, this actually makes it a viable move. Still not very good, but it's better than the other two versions. I'm not actually sure. 51%. I guess I could have seen that at any point when I paused. I've been missing enough stuff along the way, like a lot of like levels where I'm missing like one waddle dee that I'll have to double back for. That it makes sense that I'm at 50. Not really, no. There's like, I've got, like there's the Twitch notifications, obviously, and then there's, Twitter, Tumblr, and co-host are the three places that I always post, announcements. Okay, I'm gonna go take a break, need a snack, and fill my water, because apparently I need that. I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes, and then we will do Scary Fire World with cool music. Be right back. Alrighty, am I? Did I animate the right thing? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, if I move like a little bit closer to the desert, it turns blue. Totally different sky. God, that's a cool effect. It's like basically inverted. I think within like the first level or two of this world is where you unlock the level 3 gun. So I want to make sure I have enough stones for it. Wow. If I had to come up with another name for this, I might call it something like Kirby's Blow-Up Blast, perhaps. I don't actually have the joke, it's just that's the name of the game that, like, some of the 3D gameplay of this was, like, kind of based off of. Like, that game is sort of a prototype for this. That Kirby's Blow-Up Blast is kind of like the visual equivalent of like a new Super Mario Bros. Of Kirby. Because it is a cool concept. Tsuchinoko! These guys don't have nearly as much health as I thought they did. Oh. Oh shit, wait, I can't guard when I'm using my swallow ability. This makes me swallow what I have in my mouth instead of keeping it out. Is Opera GX actually better than Chromium? I thought it does run on Chromium. I was pretty sure Opera was just like a skin on top of Chrome. That also like steals your data, from what I've heard. It's like, whoa, it has all these gamer features, but yeah, I mean, I use Vivaldi for a lot of my stuff. I have like Vivaldi and Firefox running simultaneously. I just have different accounts running and set up in both of them so that I can, I don't have to worry about like switching. Like I just use them for different purposes. I use like Firefox mostly for like entertainment, like music and YouTube and stuff like that. and then I have Vivaldi logged into all of my like work accounts and stuff like that. They do have Firefox for Android, and I switched to that, and I'm pretty committed to using it because yeah, it lets you install like all kinds of like extensions. Like you can have like uBlock Origin on it, and like some other stuff too. Like I think BreezeWiki works on it, like the wiki redirector thing. IndieWikiBuddy is what I'm thinking of as the actual extension. I want to get up on this tower. Let me up on this tower, please. I probably need some kind of projectile to get up there. Oh, I mean, mine also already does that, but that's because I just have a YouTube Premium subscription. I've had one for ages, so I'm unfortunately just living that life. Oh yeah, I think this is the level that, the only one that I think sucks a little bit, because it, has these stupid meteors that keep falling. I guess they're not meteors, they're like volcanic rocks, but still. They keep falling and destroying parts of the stage, and they're just like gone. Okay, I have to kill that other lookout wolf. I have to figure out a way to do it. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't paying for it for a long time. I was on a family plan. So I was like using YouTube Music instead. I've never gotten into the Spotify ecosystem, which I'm very okay with. And then at some point, I was no longer on that family plan. And in a moment of poor judgment, I did resubscribe on my own dollar. There we go. YouTube Music sucks, though. I miss Google Play Music so bad, because originally I had a free subscription of that through the family plan. And it was like an actual proper music app. I have just kind of like an instinctive love for the buzzsaw cutter power, because it reminds me of the buzzsaw gun in Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, which like ended up being one of my favorite weapons in the game by the end. Oh, wait. The government has assigned me more. Oh no, I missed one. What did I miss? And also, have I gone through a loading zone yet? I think I did. I don't think I can go back. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I went through a door with stars on it. That's that. It's fine, I'm gonna have to do this level multiple times anyway, just like guaranteed. If it's the one that I'm thinking about. Okay, how do I get up there? Oh, wait, let's see. See, usually I don't like my web browser to be making noises at me. It's not something that I clicked on, so I can't imagine what the possible benefit of that is supposed to be. Okay, here we go. This is indeed the level that I was thinking of. Oh shit. Yeah, no, there's a bunch of like missable stuff in this level. It's very stressful. Oh shit. I gotta try again. Oh yeah, no, Scarpy still go feral. God, that's so many people. So I guess I gotta prioritize the ones the lowest. Wait, how do they function differently in Kirby 64? I thought like they just always like, deal with them as always, that if you try to like hit them with an attack that isn't enough to kill them, or you like try to inhale them, they get pissed. I thought that was the whole thing. Oh, like they come after you if you look away from them. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I want to say there's an objective to stop all of the meteors for the falling lava balls with water. There we go. That is extremely missable and very stressful if you fuck it up. Wait, no, I should have gone for sword. Ah. Wait, oh, I was supposed to destroy all of those. How am I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. Okay. I guess I'm supposed to do the ones within the minigame section. I might still be able to do that. Hold on. I guess you kind of have to backtrack, 'cause otherwise they water's only at the top. This lava looks really good, by the way. The way that it looks kind of semi-solid and swirls and stuff. It's like some damn good lava. Oh, it's just gone now. Okay. Yeah, these don't count. Okay, I guess I have to leave. Scarpy does explode. I also forget about this and then it happens and it scares me. I'll be real, I kind of want to just try this one again right away because I hate this level and I don't want to have to come back. This is like straight up my least favorite level in the game just for like completionist's sake, just because there's so much stuff in it that's like permanently missable. Which is like par for the course in other Kirby games, but shoutouts to Bonkers, and they them icon. They love huge non-binary creatures with gigantic melee weapons. I love that it's like a conscious choice too, because there's like multiple like enemies of the same class and importance and stuff that have like he, him, or she, her pronouns. Like it was a deliberate choice to make some of the mini bosses and stuff be gender neutral. You love to see it. Wow. I mean, Scarp's a little guy, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, I see. Wasn't actually hitting the... I should try this again. No, I don't care. Alright, we got two of those. I did already. Okay, so we gotta find one waddle dee we missed, and we gotta deal with all of those lava balls. This is one, this is one part of this game in particular that, like, I think, like, the backgrounds and stuff are particularly interesting because it's like, whoa, hey, we're like, this isn't just like some like random location, which I mean there's a few of those in this game that are just like very clearly like a particular place. But this is like, despite the fact that there's like volcanic shit happening everywhere and like earthquakes and whatnot, this is also like underneath the highway overpass, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's what I missed. I must have missed one of the green crystal things before moving on. There we go. Yeah, they like make a point of having you on this first level in this world, like do a whole like pan over the like you fly over this whole area that's like a ruined city where there's like these highway like cracked open by like fissures full of lava and like it's very cool. I guess the actual difference is that like a lot of the levels of this game are kind of like, damn, what happened? And then this level you get to and you're like, damn, what happened? Not exactly. This is kind of like post-industrialization, like this is like the world already ended. I simply think it's interesting that like throughout this game, despite it being implied to be like a kind of a empty post-apocalyptic world with no people in it, and there's all this evidence of like people living in it. No, shit. How am I supposed to deal with these? I don't have water yet. Oh, right, I guess the other three are inside the minigame. I'm not even sure if this is supposed to be related to Shiver Star, like it... Definitely, like, feels like it a little bit. But the, I don't know. See, the thing is, like, I know what happened. It's hard for me to, like, kind of dance around it. You have to take my word for it that, like, the concept for how this sort of like post-apocalyptic world ended up existing here is like a lot more ingenious and unique than one would expect. Oh, you know what? I probably have to like skip this minigame. And come back with the water from outside. Yeah, no, this game does kind of like a tonal heel turn in the best way possible towards the end. You suddenly go from having like no information about anything to like, oh, I have so much information about everything. I have so much information, I don't know what to do with it. Let's see if there's... Oh, the lava balls are out here. Okay. I gotta keep shooting. Oh, let's pick up all these goodies then. No, the goodies. If I'd known I didn't need to rush, I would have gotten all of them. That's so sad. I maintain the best one is probably... Rainmouth. Okay, that's 7. Oh, I see. Okay. Took a second. We did it! I don't have to do this level again, thank God. No, I killed it again. Oh, I wanted the sword. This is so sad. Okay, I want to say it's the next level that has the level 3 gun at the end. Cone. Out of control. Never mind, I take back all the compliments I gave them. No, Bufflin. No, I'm joking. I'm being sarcastic. I love puns. You know this about me. No! Another enemy that wants to eat me. Yeah, that's how we got on this whole conversation earlier about what Kirby would taste like. There we go. That's probably what I should have been doing this whole time. I mean, I assume the idea is that eventually the bird dies and the worm has its day, kind of thing. Like the worm gets the last laugh. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. Nothing else would make sense for that, really. It is kind of a wild phrase. I think worms should be able to laugh. I think it's fucked up that they can't. Yeah, that's fine. Give me this instead. I want those cells back. Honestly, I want to live in a world where boomerangs work the way they do in Nintendo games. I think that'd be cool. People get really elaborate with like their dreams of like what a cool like Tsuchinoko reel, by the way. People get really elaborate with their dreams of like a parallel reality would look like and what would be cool for that. I think I wanna keep it simple. I wanna live in a world where boomerangs work like they do in video games. Yeah, they just come back inexplicably. Like they just do that. I kind of love how Breath of the Wild boomerangs work, where it's just like they do come back to you, but you do have to press a button to manually catch them. Ouch. Shit. Oh, hey. Wow. Twitch just did like a smart detection thing to detect somebody, detect a spam bot being like, "Oh, buy viewers." That's never happened before. Usually I have to deal with that myself. It didn't actually show up in the chat. Unfortunately, that means I don't get to explode them publicly and make an example of it. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. The problem with the ricocheting thing is that it also makes it hard for me to hit them with the recoil. I'm gonna assume I need ice for something and just take this. It's usually like a staple in Kirby games that always happens, is like you fight a mini boss and then you like, yeah, see here's a ice thing in case you forgot to pick it up and went through a loading zone. Yeah, because now you can skate on lava. No, bunny, no. It's a bad place for you. So, wide Gordo again. For those who care. Oh, I was really hoping it was going to hit the hedgehog. That would have been sick. No! Oh, shit. This is so sad. No! What am I supposed to do? Do my stupid little walk of shame now? I think I can still make that jump, but it's going to be like tighter than it would be otherwise. There we go. I thought the game froze for a second. I was so scared. Oh, that's a timer challenge. Okay. This feels like some real Odyssey shit. Where they're making you do multiple captures in the same area. This is definitely like late game Odyssey. I don't necessarily mean that in a bad way, I'm just like, it's reminiscent in the way, in the particular way that it's challenging. I'm gonna lose my cool health power up. I'm gonna be so mad about it. The filing cabinets are usually in like offices, in like the mall, and in like various buildings and stuff. Like you usually like tip them over and they have like something hidden behind them. I just think it's funny because it's like, what are filing cabinets known for doing? Oh yeah, falling over, crushing things, being like overly dangerous if they're not secured to the wall. In fact, I believe there's one instance where a filing cabinet is specifically bolted to a wall, and so it does something different. It's very good. Also, I am like 100% certain this is the level where you unlock the third gun. recognize this. Absolutely. Ooh, scary. We got a little bit of Mario Sunshine bit here. I don't know if Kirby has lungs. I think the means by which Kirby's able to inhale is probably because of like the black hole inside of him, more than an actual respiratory system. He doesn't really breathe most of the time, from what I recall. I'm really disappointed that getting all that doesn't matter. A lot of the time when you go around and you get a ring of stuff, you get something cool for it. There it is. I see you. Bingo. There we go. Best ability in the game. Oh, I forgot there's a crash power. That's really funny. Also, hi. Banana Waddle Dee. I almost said Banana Waddle Dee. It's like my furnace is running, which would be wild because it's hot out. But see, this one's a girl. Oh no, description for handmade Kirby. I see how it is. For context, the smaller version of the turtle enemy is the Turtorner, I think it's called, because it's like a pavement corner. All right, how many stars do I have right now? If not, I can get another one, I guess. But I have 3. I'm gonna do this level just in case, and then we're gonna go get Space Ranger. And we'll never need anything else again, because Space Ranger solves all of my problems. Okay, I guess being run over by a robot still hurts for some reason. It's fine, my health comes back after this. Maybe running over by robots doesn't hurt? Never mind, I was wrong. Alright, now we go back to town. It's time. Time to get rid of this stupid hat and get a cooler one. This outfit that you're about to see, I did actually do fan art of it at one point, and I never finished it. I got all the way up to like lining it and doing the flat colors for it, and then I was like, this pose isn't very interesting. I don't really know what to do for like the scenery around Kirby, and so I didn't finish it. I don't have a lot of like unfinished works in progress, surprisingly, but occasionally I have one that happens. It's usually just like, it only happens with like personal art and like usually like a fan art thing that I kind of run out of steam for. Here it is. It's got a little space helmet and a jetpack. You gotta see the charge shots on this thing, they're disgusting. Yeah. This is... pretty damn good. You can unleash that much damage and basically hit stun something. I don't think it pulls it in, I think it just was being bounced in because it's a lightweight enemy, but... still very, very good. If you can line it up with the path of like a boss or something that it's moving into, and have it on top of the boss while it's like charging up its attack or something. You can basically deal the amount of damage of like a big charged hammer or something, but at range, from a safe distance. You just have to be able to aim quickly. Also shoutouts to this level, which has a secret in it that I think I remember. This is one of the 2 levels in the game that has a dev room. I seem to recall the music in this also references Kirby 64 a little bit. It's an extremely well-designed exterior that you spend like a few... spend a few seconds looking at. Ouch. I think I remember how to activate the secret. Maybe go up in here. And then by entering this room, it will invisibly set a flag that it doesn't tell you about. That or it's like there's a room on top of one of these that I'm supposed to be doing. You're supposed to use the height to get up to it. I don't remember exactly. No, okay, it's just a shortcut to get back easier. Let's go. Oh yeah, see the coins are here. That's how you know that it worked. Now there's stairs here, and coins, and a ladder. Also, I love that this outfit, like, actually, like, glows in the dark. It makes me happy. There we go. Then you destroy these. Is there significance to 860? Don't we start in like 86 or something? Anyways, that's the secret room. There's a second one of those somewhere. It's like earlier in the game, and I could not remember for the life of me where it is. Seeing the fire enemies respawning, so I wonder if I need that or something. Oh yeah, I forgot about this move. That's cool. Ouch. Kirby, get out of there. Good job, Kirby. I don't know how to get to that waddle. Oh, I see it. So I think I like this fire ability too, otherwise this would be very disappointing. Oh, you know what? I bet I gotta ride this crusher out. That's probably the point here. Maybe? Oh. I always forget that I'm in the middle of collecting these little, like, star pieces. very much have missed them like twice. Is a thing that happened. Oh, hold on. Aha! There we go. It's time for enhanced sleep. I wish I could unlock this in real life. I used to be pretty good at sleeping. Oh, it blocks it. Oh no. How do I... Oh, you gotta light it and then you gotta move this thing around so it doesn't... So it doesn't block the fuse. I was like, this seems suspiciously easy. Oh no, I think there's something missing in this section too. This part's very Kirby 64, but in like a bad way. I bet it is reminiscent of a part of Kirby 64 that I hate and I'm afraid of. Hands. Popstar 3 is the forest one, right? Like the autumn forest one. Yeah, okay. That's the one I always go back to get, there's like cutter and bomb guys at the start of it, so that's where I would always go back to get, the exploding shuriken power, because that was my favorite as a kid. Nowadays, though, I think I would usually go to, I think there's a different level that you can really easily get fire and bomb together, because I think fireworks is definitely like just the hands down best like all around ability in the game. It's just kind of like, hey, here we go. One dog and one knee. I pointed these out yesterday. I like these mascots a lot. trying to decide how much more of this to play because I think there's like a pretty direct transition from like one of the last couple levels of this area into like the final one. Well, not the final one, but the final one in the main game, because then there's like a post-game thing that's also like very much part of the story that I will also be doing. But yeah, I think the Autumn Forest level in Kirby 64 is like honestly one of my. Please just open the chest. Oh my god. Probably one of my favorite levels, just like vibes-wise, of any like level in any game. Like I love it so much. So the real challenge in this level secretly is that it's really hard to open chests when you're skating. Damn it. There goes my extra health. Can't believe I lost it on this. Yeah, no, I mean that was like definitely a piece of like inspiration for that song, like vibes wise. It doesn't like sound a lot like it, but just like kind of the instrumentation I used and stuff. It was very Kirby inspired, just kind of overall. I think the actual song itself was probably closer to something from like Epic Yarn though. Someday I will stream Epic Yarn. I do own it. I picked it up in a thrift store for like $5 or no, it was $8 once. And I was like, I don't like this was like years and years ago, like pre-COVID. And I was like, I don't own a Wii and I have no idea when I will. But someday I will, and when I do, I'll want to play Kirby's Epic Yarn. Because it's not a game that emulates super well due to having like motion control gimmicks for all the transformations. Or most of them, at least. Anyways, there's Turtorner. If you were excited about Turtorner, there it is. If I was at all confident in my ability to do like to set up like a two-person stream, especially a one that's like local and have to deal with all the like audio shit that you have to do to have two mics and make sure everyone's heard properly and they're not bleeding into each other and stuff. Like realistically, what I need is an actual like desktop mic, like a singular one that's on an arm. That would be between two people. But yeah. I don't know, in a parallel world, that would be a really fun one to do a two-person stream. It's a good co-op game. I suppose netplay is also possible, yeah. I don't know. I just don't know if I have the vibes for like a collab streamer, to be honest. Like that's always a kind of volatile thing for streamers, from my understanding. Is like a lot of the time like a streamer has a particular vibe and they bring in someone else and it's just like a very different thing. I say, still being someone who doesn't watch a lot of streams, but like I always hear people complain about this sort of thing with like someone like Germa, where they really like listening to his regular stuff, but they don't, or like while they do other things, but they find it really distracting when he's got like a guest or something. Because it's just a very different vibe that kind of conflicts with it. And considering my vibe is I talk very quiet and people fall asleep, oh, it gives me a random buff. Okay. Cool. Can they stack? Can I use this to get free health boost too, I bet? Just get all of them, why not? Oh good, I can like suck them right off the counter, that's fun. Also, it's wiggling because I am wiggling the control stick. It isn't just doing that. Ah, maybe it's only... Oh no, hold on. No, I got the health one. Whatever. That works. Good enough. Are there more levels for the arena yet, or do I need to progress the story a little bit further? I think so. Like, I know there definitely are multiple levels to the, There definitely all are multiple levels to the arena. I just don't remember how to unlock them. We'll get there eventually, there's no rush. Ooh. What do you mean this isn't anything significant? Oh, that probably just opens up as a... as a little rift after I've completed more levels. Okay, so there's more to this world than I remembered. That's good, I was worried it was going to be really short. This should end up being a pretty clean 5-hour stream. I want to say this level has like a random crash power-up somewhere like really early on in it, and I don't remember where it is. So goodness, I am moving very fast. There we go, it's over here. I do remember, actually. Sorry for lying. I guess presumably I can come back down here and... Ooh, boss rush. Oops, there goes his health bar. Unfortunately, if this is actually a boss rush and not just Gorimondo... Okay, that's just Gorimondo. What do you mean I can't go back and get a power? Okay. Guess I'm eating things for a little bit. Just scout around, make sure I'm not missing anything. I know my speed boost is declining rapidly, but it's car time. Oh god. Here we go. So glad there's bananas all over this room. No! Probably I'm coming. Oh yeah, no, Kirby's got like poses for all of the like pickups and character interactions and stuff. For opening chests and whatnot. Regardless of what ability you have. I don't think you can pose with cabinet because you never have an opportunity to pick something up while you're in cabinet. Damn, that does a lot of damage if you charge it. Oh yeah, no, I love the bullet time compared to natural. It's also why the flurry rush in Breath of the Wild is satisfying, and can't convince me otherwise. I think it'd be more satisfying if it was a little less slow. I've learned this from playing. Oh, my speed boost ran out. I learned that from playing Second Wind, because during that same playthrough I also used a mod to decrease the amount of slowdown from Flurry Rush, so you like spend less time like watching Link backflip out of the way of something and are able to get into like attacking them a little bit quicker. Ouch. I will hydrate as soon as I am not a 2. Yep, he's not getting up till he's good and ready. Oh shit. It's sleepy time. See, now when you find one of these in the levels, now it's like valuable, but it's also like it's a race against time to see how fast you can mash, because you gotta do it before your other ability despawns. So I guess I could just get a new cutter right here. Or a sword. I want a sword, actually. Yeah, this seems like a good decision. Never mind, there's a pen. And ice cream. Oh, it's her. Fortunately, she's invincible because she's frozen. Yeah. Ah, that's how you use the gun. Good golly, it does so much damage. Come on, you've got one hit left. Be nice to me. God, the dodge roll into gun is just like the best thing in the game. Not even just like strategically, I mean it is, but like it just feels so cool every time. I remember specifically I missed this one on my first playthrough, so I wasn't going to forget it again. That's why I was scouting around the corners of that other boss arena, because I knew at least one of them had stuff outside of it. I wasn't sure if all of them did. Oh, Storm Tornado is cool. Hey, shoutouts to the power outlet here. Oh my god, wait. Do you know what this means? That's a North American outlet. Now we know where this was. It's not Australia. The helmet goes on the mouth balloons. It's really fun to me. Donut. It's a North American outlet. It might also be one. I don't know what kind they use in Japan. Wait, I'm confused. Canada uses the same ones as US. What are you talking about? That's why I said North American. As far as I'm aware, Canada, the US, and Mexico all use the same power outlet. But Europe has a couple of different ones depending on where you go there. So you always need a converter whenever you go somewhere there. The Caribbean uses... when I lived in the Caribbean, I also needed converters because they use the same kinds as the UK, I believe, in most places. I think the French islands might use the same ones as France. I don't know if those are the same as... I could probably do that, but I won't do it right now. Yeah. Hey, there we go. That's the thing I was talking about earlier. The bolted storage map, Kirby. God, I love DDD's design in this game, and I'm so glad that they used it as a base to make his design more like 64 again in Return to Dreamland Deluxe. Now we have access to peak DDD in HD, 60 FPS. I mean, the third prong is, it's not like for the power transfer, it's for grounding. So like, presumably there are some that just have it and some don't, same as here. It just depends on what you're plugging in. Like the outlets in my bathroom, I think, don't have a grounding plug. because you're really not supposed to be putting anything in a bathroom that would need that kind of thing anyway. And that heavy duty is like usually kind of a hazard to have in a bathroom. Interesting. They blocked me. I can't do this. Kirby, no. There we go. Anyways, I guess the important thing is that this unnamed new world in Forgotten Land is most likely somewhere in North America. Except not actually, because I don't think this is actually meant to be Earth. They do specifically have like a made-up nonsense language and stuff. It's kind of supposed to be like a parallel Earth, I think, but it's very distinctly not quite Earth. Not to be confused with Shiver Star, which I'm pretty sure is literally just kind of, it's just Earth. It has like the same layout of continents, if I recall correctly. Alright, I unlocked Storm Tornado, right? What level is this? Beast Pack's Final Stand. Okay, so this is probably the last level we'll do, because this boss level leads directly into, like, the final section, if I recall correctly. There isn't much of a level after it. So we will save that for next week, but we'll do this. But first I'm going to go unlock my cool storm power, because it's, like, actually pretty good. It has a very cool hat too, from what I recall. Doesn't have a duck on it, but it is still pretty cool. Do you need any more rare stones? No. I could do the arena very, very fast, maybe. It's probably fine. I'll just go do the level and then probably unlock another rare stone level for me after that. Probably the one over in the corner. Here we go. It's time to hurt a lot of animals and send them to Dairy Queen. You could argue they are asking for it by being present in a level called the Beast Pack's Final Stand. Like, if you didn't want to fight, you should hang out in a different level. This level also has really good music. Not that that's ever been a surprise, because all the music in this game is good. Hello. I like the idea of this place being called a beast base. I think more people should have beast bases, personally. Look at this beast. It deserves a base. Playing Pokemon Gen 3. Everyone's talking about Beast Base right now. It's the hip new thing. I've been talking to my friends about Beast Base. I love the rapids in this, they're so good. Oh, the little, like, shimmy they do when they miss. This is the perfect creature. I know these are, like, very specific to this game and this world, but god, I would love to see these show up in another game. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna dodge roll one now. It's a little wiggle on the sniffs. Anyways. Oh, the bunny dance. Ouch. I like that this is like very specifically the Beast Pack's like hideout, but then also like the also like no, my hat. Okay, thank God. They're so nice to me, just this once. Yeah, like Bouncy and Bronto Burt and the weird like head guys are all here. We're just like, yeah, we'll help out. We got sucked into. We're kind of vaguely evil. Oh hey, there's a Wanted poster. It wasn't visible from this camera. How clever. I like how these guys just die from being clean. I think that's funny. Oh shit, he was full of corn and milk. So just remember, I guess, anytime that you meet somebody who's like really toxic, it's probably because they're full of corn and milk. This game is full of lessons to be learned. Did I get all the rabbits? Okay. Whoa. The hedgehog enemies in this are really cute. And let's be real, most of the beast pack is very cute. Except for, like, the horrible hammer monkeys. With their terrible, terrible teeth that I hate to look at. Yeah, I mean, usually they do the thing where, like, distant objects run in lower FPS, which is, like, gamers always complain about it. It is, like, a legitimate animation technique. They do it in, like, animated shows all the time, because that is just, like, how your eyes work. Like, you get less visual information about things that are distant from you. There we go. Like, there's some places where it, like, definitely doesn't seem like it's working as intended, and that's weird. Like, then it becomes distracting. I don't think it's an issue in this game. Like, there's never been a point in this game where it's happened and I've been like, that's annoying and I care about it. But I think this game is, like, basically flawless. So, I simply refuse to let gamer-type opinions have any effect on what I think of it. I think it can be very distracting when it's done incorrectly or not very well. When Legends Arceus is a little bit of an offender for that, because there's just, like, a specific threshold where, like, you are just slightly far enough away from a Pokemon that is still very much fully visible to you. And it will just start going at, like, literally, like, a third of the frame rate, and it's like, no, you need to do this gradually. Like, things that are slightly distant, move it, like, a third less, and then things that are, like, very far away move at a very low frame rate, and are also usually, like, kind of blurred is the thing you also want to be doing. If you can clearly see them, it's a problem. Because the idea is that it's things that your eyes are not focusing on, and so if you deliberately make them out of focus, then it just kind of works. See, and I'm allowed to complain about it in Pokemon Legends Arceus because I do like that game, and so this is a nitpick that I am able to This is a nit I'm able to pick without, like, while also acknowledging that, like, it doesn't really hurt my enjoyment of the game that much. I just think it's kind of sloppy. Like, I think a lot of that game kind of doesn't look very good, but it's really fun to play, so it doesn't matter to me. I'm always coming back to the, one of my favorite games in the world runs at 19 FPS arguments, because it really does just kind of solve all of my problems and make it a lot easier to be a justified hater in the few instances where I need to. So, you know, here's a criticism I have of Scarlet and Violet's visuals that doesn't actually affect my opinion of the gameplay. I just think it's sloppy and kind of ugly, and also hilarious, is like how incredibly bad the reflections and all the crystal stuff associated with terastallizing is. Like, especially when you're doing the raids and it's like supposed to be like reflecting or refracting the Pokemon in the background behind it, but it like instead just inexplicably just shows a bigger version of the front of it instead of the back of it, like it's not reflecting it. And also sometimes the camera for rendering that. I want this. The camera for rendering that is placed too close to the Pokemon, so for certain Pokemon, it's like you get this horrific, like half-clipped inside their head view on the reflections behind them. I forget what Pokemon that happened to me with. There's a couple of them that are like particularly large or round. I was saying Glalie might have been one of them. No, I think it was Quillfish. Oh, I didn't get it. Weird. I hope that wasn't a requirement, because... Oh, that's really funny as well. Yeah, like, stuff like that. Stuff like that, I fully acknowledge does not affect, like, the overall quality, or, like... I guess not. It does affect the quality. It doesn't affect, like, someone's ability to enjoy it if they like the gameplay. But it does look terrible. And just kind of demonstrates an overall lack of, like, polish. Yeah, no, I mean, like, the raids in Sword and Shield also looked really good. Like, they did a good job of flicking back and forth and keeping the camera angles in, like, good spots where, like, all of your Pokemon are, like, always visible. I'll also just say it. I think the raids in Sword and Shield were just more fun in general. I fucking hate the Terra raids. Like, they're just frequently so arbitrary, and like trying to do them without like you try to match with people and it like try to match up with people to have like actual real human teammates, and it's like impossible. It takes forever. And if you just say, fine, whatever, like give me computer-controlled teammates, then it like gives you like 3 random dipshit preschoolers who have EVs, like. And like, this was back when I was still trying to like actually complete the Pokedex. Hey, I got him. And so, like, and I didn't know anybody who actually wanted to play the game with me. Because everyone's like, I'm not buying that, it looks like shit. And I'm like, yeah, it kind of is. But I'm having fun with it, I guess. And so I was, like, trying to get all of my, I was very diligent. I, like, almost succeeded. I was trying to get all of my Pokemon through, like, Wonder Trading and, Terra Raids and stuff. And, like, it worked out pretty good methods for most of that. Like, the only things that I was really missing were, like, obviously I needed, like, someone to trade me the other legendary, which I don't know if they ever did. I feel like there was something in this room that I missed, but I don't know what. No, we got it, okay. Maybe? I think it might have been don't fall in the lava in this room is the thing. Oh, it's only while using cone map. Okay, well we're good. But the Terra Raid battle theme is really good, yeah. Yeah, I managed to 100% the Pokedex in the base game of Sword and Shield within the same span of time when I had started playing it from launch. And that is the only argument I need for telling people to fuck off about complaining about the Pokedex. Like, that was so dumb that people were so mad about that, because I was personally thrilled. I'm like, oh, thank God. Finally, there's going to be a game where all the Pokemon in the decks are catchable within the game, and I'm not expected to, like, import something from, like, 3 different generations of handhelds I don't have anymore. Like, I did some Wonder Trading, I did some, like, some Dynamax raids, and then I got the last few that I needed from, like, I had, like, actively a bunch of friends that were playing it with me. Like that was one that I distinctly remember, like, I was still in college when it came out, and everyone was, like, actively playing it and, like, talking about the stuff they were doing in it, and it was just, like, an actual, like, social experience that people were sharing, and it was fun. And I didn't have that with Scarlet and Violet because I didn't know anybody who wanted to play that game, because they saw, no, like, there's no way I'm paying 70 Canadian dollars for that. I think it was possible in Black and White too. I don't think it was possible in original Black and White. I'm not sure though. Nope, just Waddle Day. That'd be a very different vibe, I think. No, all I can think about is that Goku meme, but it's tag someone who's tag a friend who's always playing Kirby pregnant. No. Oh, it's just so embarrassing. Letting all the other Ringmouth fans down. Wait, no, I need this. No, it's all good. Oh yeah, wait, I just parsed your username, that is good. Oh, here we go. I just have to not screw it up. I don't believe you get anything for doing all the target times for these, so like the more that other than like getting like a check mark and you get like a you get a check mark and you get extra coins, but like I don't think it counts towards your completion percentage. Oh, here we go. Here's. I thought there were like 4 and 5 star missions in this, but I might have been thinking of a different Kirby game. I distinctly remember seeing like purple 4-star levels. Oh, you know what I think I'm actually thinking of is Mario Bros. Wonder, I think. That's what I'm getting mixed up with. Because that one has difficulty ratings on its levels. Here we go, lap 2. Oops. Here we go, lap 2 again. Oops. Right, where does the end appear? Oh, like right there. Okay. And now tornado, yeah. I'm so surprised that this is nothing. This has got to be something eventually, I swear. Maybe if I get like the storm mouth, or not storm mouth. No, this is the storm tornadoes right there. Yeah, see, told you the hat was cool. Well, that's fun. They tell you there's a level unlocked that you haven't done yet, but... Yeah, so if you end it early, you get a big explosion of purple lightning. You also get really good control on it with this version. Still not like amazing damage, but it's like a hell of a lot better than either of the other versions of either of the other versions of Twister, Tornado, or whatever. Ooh, what's the damage up power? See if I can get speed too. Yeah, still not as good as Deep Sleep. I would take Deep Sleep over Tornado any day. Same with Ice. I would also rather not have Ice. Really like the mid-air attack kind of delayed crackle. It's very satisfying. I don't know how you can improve on deep sleep, I'll be real. Oh, they all do the same pose as me. Or at least they do the lifted up ones. This is the best game I've ever played. Hold on, let me go find more waddle dees to talk to. I guess the sitting ones don't really do that. You, hello, wave to me. Yeah, so good. Nightmare Kirby could be cool. You like do like a big explosion or something. Oh, these cost 50, god. I guess those are all bosses and stuff, so that makes sense. Alright, that was the last level I was going to do, right? Or no, I was going to go do the Storm Tornado mission. EP Sleepy Powers, true. That's why in Earthbound they called it PSI or PK. They didn't want, even though it's also technically ESP, they didn't want to confuse people. They want people to know it's not an EP Sleepy kind of game. I just realized I'm leaving like a trail behind me too. Yeah, well, for crowd control, this is a pretty dang good ability. Oh, it like shoots them into each other too. If I had had like any motivation to actually do Earthbound fan art after I finished Earthbound, instead of my mood just being like, well, I finished Earthbound, I absolutely would have had to draw something about acknowledging the fact that the signature move that you get with Mass, that I think by default, like the canonical English name for it is like Psy-Rockin'. As you might have guessed, the name for mine, because of the thing I picked as my favorite thing, was Psy-Bunny. Spelled wrong, on purpose, of course. Just B-U-N-Y. And I had that for the whole game. I had like completely forgotten that you get to name your favorite thing and like what that pertains to in that game. Even though I'd heard about it before. And so I was like, yeah, this is good. Hit him with the Psy-Bunny. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess the next time we play this, we'll do boss of this area, because I don't want to start the next thing until then, because otherwise it'd be a weird place to pick up. I've drawn Kumatora before. Hold on, let me find this really, really old. Boney looks fucked up and doesn't have a neck in it, but everything else about this art still fucks, actually. Let me see, it's like in my old commission folder. Yeah, I got commissioned years ago to do like a group design of all the Mother 3 cast. There it is. God, this is an old style of mine. But yeah. There it is. I was very proud of Duster's shirt. Boney does look fucked up, and it's bothered me for years. Anyways, someday I'll play that game. But first I have to beat like 3 other RPGs. Because I gotta finish Omega Ruby. Then I'm probably gonna play that Rabbids game that I bought. And if I finish or get tired of that and all the DLC that came with it, the next thing will probably be Mother 3. But yeah, anyways, I think I'm done streaming this for tonight. I will pick this up next week and maybe finish it. I know it says 52%, but I'm not going for 100%. I'm just going for like all waddle dees, and I'll probably finish all like the post-game content, but I'm not gonna like grind for the figurines and stuff. I just want to do all the levels and get all the waddle dees. So I will get one more sip for the road. Oh no, the 100% enjoyment category is 100%, because then you get to read all of the descriptions on all the figurines, and that's great. But genuinely, this is like one of the most enjoyable 100% games I've ever done. But yeah, I'm gonna go. It's like 5 a.m., so I will see y'all around. Have yourselves a good night and a good week. Bye-bye.